What happened? Yo.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. A few moments ago, to the delight of this Buffalo crowd, it was the Bills racing out of the tunnel as they get set to match up with their opponents. And no run back on the opening kickoff. It'll come out to the 25. This is Saquon Barkley. Escapes the defender.
Fucking already.
Bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles. Gain some additional yardage.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Harris. Oh, into a sea of defenders, unintercepted. Picked off around the 37. And a big return will get him all the way down to the 35. So far this season, this defense has had their issues against the pass, so that's a great sign for them to get the early pick.
Yeah, confidence builder for them and an absolute shock for the quarterback because he went into it. He saw the numbers we saw. He watched them on tape. I think he came into this one thinking this is going to be a big day, and it very well could be. But early in this one, advantage defense.
And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Allen now looks to throw. Touchdown, Bills! A great play there with touchdown number 8 on the air. On just 2 plays have taken the lead. Getting your back involved, what's the importance of the passing game?
Oftentimes you create mismatches because who's going to cover? And you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. A fairly short kick from the 14. And he nearly broke that for more, but as it is, still a good return. They'll start the drive right around the 37. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They had the interception last time. It led to the opening touchdown. So now 7-0 the score as they start 1st and 10. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. That catch good for only a couple.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL. So when they're that high-powered, you've got to find a way to hold them under 20. Because to me, that's the magic number. 20-point score gives yourself you give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
And I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
Off play action. Harris. Oh, this is going to be caught along the sidelines. Probably shouldn't have been caught. He's going to lose yardage there. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. And now the Bills are going to stop it as they call a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. And in their own territory, needing only a few inches, they're going to line up to go for this thing on 4th down. They're going to try and throw. And he's got his
a fucking bum. Fuck!
Touchdown! A great effort there. With touchdown number 20 on the year. And the Black Knights are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. I tell you, for a defender, that's got to be a scary sight, seeing a big man like this with a head of steam behind him as he makes that catch and then turns upfield.
Yeah, and this just looked like a simple, ordinary play to start, but boy, did things change. Once he got free, it was off to the races, and once he hit high gear, there's absolutely no one who was going to stop him.
No problem there on the extra point, and that will tie our score here in this opening quarter of play. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. They were winners the last time they took the field, which was 2 weeks ago. They had the open week last week, so this is a squad that should be really refreshed and ready to roll.
I would agree, because when you get that open week after a victory, it does wonders for everyone. Obviously, your body, get a chance to heal up, but your mind as well. You feel good about winning, so now you can get away from it for a few days, put down the playbook, turn off the film. Just be you. Enjoy that time away, and then you come back ready to go.
Eight yards to go on 2nd down. running right on the option.
Are you fucking serious?
It's going the other way. And his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line.
And
This shit sucks.
To morph into being a running back. The ball can't be away from his body. It can't be loose. It can't be held like he's going to throw it. Tuck it away.
Dual threat dudes don't fumble at that fucking rate.
And if he doesn't take care of it, we're going to see less design runs like that.
Nah, that don't matter, dude. That ain't Kyle Wilson, bro. That's fucking garbage. I suck, bro.
To throw is Harris. Following the fumble recovery, he'll throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. A great play there. His 21st touchdown of the season. And the Black Knights have taken the lead.
Bro, fucking put 100 up if fucking you can. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, the shit just pisses me off.
All season long. There's another example. They did it again. This offensive coordinator, right now, he can write his ticket towards being a head coach. He's advanced in the ways of offense.
Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score.
Yeah, you got mad dudes lit up on fucking D. I was going through your roster. I'm like, fuck.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Stevenson elects not to return it. It's a touchback. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive.
Yeah.
And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That can be a
it's intercepted. Picked off at about the 30.
Oh, my God.
And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Now remember, this is the #1 defense in the National Football League. There's a good example of why.
Shows that they set an aggressive tone, not just stopping the run, not just getting after the quarterback, but the ball's in the air. They treat it like they're the receivers, and they went after that one and took it all the way.
Extra point right down the middle, and it's now
Nah, man.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Stevenson elects not to return it. It's a touchback.
Wow, I don't even know where my fucking shit's at.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And fresh off the pick six.
I don't know, I just took the team.
In this case now, the guy throwing the ball, he's got to be like what we talk about with defensive backs who get beat for a long touchdown. Short-term memory, right back out there doing the things that he does best and knowing that.
And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Aaron Donald able to record his 5th sack of the season. They said there was a lot of discussion in their defensive team meeting room after last week's performance. They had 7 sacks. Something in the water. There's one in the first quarter.
A lot of discussion, a lot of excitement because now everyone wants to get involved with this. Who's going to continue that process? Who's going to get to the quarterback this week? But they have to be careful. When you have that much pressure, they want to use it.
Under pressure, they got
Oh, my God.
Azeez Ojulari in there for the sack, and he's closing in on the all-time record. That's number 19 on the year. After the sack, they'll come up now 3rd and long.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them run the ball here just to try and get some space.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Going deep for Diggs. And that is incomplete.
Brandon, we saw these defenders flying to the football in their win last week, and nothing has changed. They're still moving around.
I would have went for it.
And forcing incompletions.
Here's Brett Kern now, as his first punt will come from inside his own end zone. Call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. They go play action here on 1st down. This caught left side by the tight end Parham. And he's taken down inside the 30.
There are so many things to watch for when you play defense. And reading your keys, you always hear about that, and having your eyes in the right place. Sometimes your eyes can fool you. How about that play action there? And it sprang the big guy, didn't it?
Able to dump it over the top to him. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off inside the 5. So the interception there, and Charles, I'd imagine that's something you can maybe live with in December, but not come January.
And I love how you make the distinction there. You're talking about regular season versus the postseason, the playoffs. Because these guys, they've already clinched a playoff spot, but they know, looking ahead, when they get into the postseason, they've got to take better care of the football, because turnovers in that situation, they really become magnified.
So after the INT, it's Allen. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he's able to get this one up to the 8-yard line this time. A nice little screen. They get 6 on 1st down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Meanwhile, Allen's throw taken in by Diggs. And all the way inside the 35 before he goes out of bounds. A big play there on the catch and run.
I'm going rhetorical on you here. Could that pass have been delivered any better to the receiver downfield?
Not at all. And when he catches that, he didn't even have to break stride, full speed.
Yeah, but I got
yardage after the catch.
I got fearless on my man though. Snap the fucking ball, dude.
And that'll set him back 5. The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Inside the 25 now at the 24. 3 yards remain for 2nd down.
A 12-yard gain brings up 2nd and 3.
A pretty wild first quarter. 21-7 score. And they'll run on the inside.
Oh man.
And not much.
Get in there, bro.
The 23.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Now on 3rd and 2, they're going to elect to throw.
Can't believe this fuck. Who the fuck are these guys?
The field goal unit's going to stay put on the sideline. They're going to go on 4th down here. Now Allen.
Oh.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert. And
Fucking sample. That dude sucks.
Stalls out on 4th down. And as a
Yeah,
result,
man.
possession switches hands. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And 2 picks thrown here in this first half alone. We'll see how that affects him.
Can't wait to see where his confidence is, because the great ones, they'll throw 4 or 5 picks, and while it'll hurt their team, it won't hurt their confidence. They'll think something was just wrong with the ball or the wind or something was funny. It's never about them. That's how they stay so into the moment and into the game.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Harris.
I pick fucking wrong every fucking time. Every fucking time I go away from where the running back goes. Every fucking time. 100% of the time.
On target throw, and that last one, Charles, going to put him up over 5,000 yards passing out for the season, and that is not an insignificant number.
Indeed, it is not.
You run it out, I'm fucking running it in.
Drew Brees, Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Dan Marino. They either are or will be Hall of Famers.
Now you're running posts on me. Angle route. Go throw to the corner.
Here's Harris throwing on 1st down. That's caught on the left side by Kirk. And shutting him off now on the
Fuck,
field.
man.
And he goes down, but not before
I'm
getting
so
this
fucking
inside
bad.
the 25. A big play that time on the catch and run. And CD, we have seen some great runs the last few times we've been together, but I think we can at least put this one in our top 5. That was a determined gallop there. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Going to throw deep for the end zone. And oh, it'll be intercepted. Levi Wallace with a pick. And the Bills are going to take possession here at their own 33. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training. So he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
On play action, Allen.
Fuck, man!
Terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. Partner, we read a great article this week arguing for
Yo, why is Diggs out of the game, yo?
Sacks are the big thing that people point to, but
Shit get me fucking. I'm so fucking mad.
It's been an all-around game for him, taking the ball away, rushing the
Yo, progressive fatigue is the fucking dumbest shit Madden ever fucking did.
change the way the game is played.
This shit is stupid. I seen a dude's whole team roll up into a game, everybody was fatigued. As if that ever happened anywhere in the world. Coach, what happened to your team today? You guys looked a little sluggish. Oh, well, we had a rough week at practice. You know, I worked them a little too hard this week. Yeah, said nobody, ever.
To the air, Allen. This one hauled in by Sample. And able to get this one across the 45.
Shit's stupid. And then it's not even like you manage the reps. There's only one way to do it. You set it one way and you leave it. It might as well just be stock. Shit is fucking dumb, yo. The game is fucking retarded. Nah, you don't do that shit every week. That shit stays. I don't know, man. I'm not saying I'm good at Madden, but I think you're wrong.
Tap forward by Allen on the jet sweep. Robinson, a first down and then some. Well, he's going to be out, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. So the shotgun snap to Allen. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. A good rally to the football keeps him to only a yard, and it's 2nd down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. Coming up in a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. The coach will have stats and scores from earlier today in the NFL. He's got a first down and much more inside the 20 and all the way down to the 5. This is 1st and goal and a golden chance to get a score back here before halftime. Now a handoff here to his running back.
I forgot all about these motherfuckers. Motherfuckers are loaded. Where am I at the 8? Fuck.
Running the football, especially on the early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success.
Okay.
It's 2nd and goal, back to the 8-yard line now. Allen maybe with a free play. Sliding out of the pocket. And he'll take this into the end zone. Now hold on here. We do have a flag down. So let's see what this is about. And yes, they want the points, so they will decline the penalty, no question there.
You don't think they spent a couple of seconds mulling over what the penalty
I don't
would do
even know why they asked the sideline.
Not at all. When you put the ball in the end zone on a takeaway, take the points and keep moving.
Extra point by Ballas.
Doing some day drinking, huh, King?
That'll cut the lead down to a touchdown.
Marshawn Lynch used to have a little sip before the games.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away.
Yo, you gotta pick some better females, my brother.
And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25.
Oh, really? That sucks.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And 3 interceptions in this game. And I would have to think, I wasn't a quarterback, but number 4 is kind of, you're like, oh.
We can't stay with nobody, dog.
What do the coaches decide to do now? Having thrown 3, do you alter your offensive strategy? Do you take the ball out of his hands and maybe turn to the running game? Or do you have that supreme confidence that he's going to turn things around?
We'll see what they do. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Harris. He dumps it off to Barkley. Barkley a 1st down and more.
Man, they're fucking terrible,
inside
really.
the 35.
Trying to, that ain't even what I fucking picked, fam.
Brandon, it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a 1st down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Now the Bills will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
Double drags.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Nah, it's just fucking. It's what.
Back to throw. Harris. And the Bills are going to get him as he goes down. A.J. Epinesa just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. Operating from the gun. Harris. He's going to loft one deep over the middle.
Pick the fucking ball off! Sorry for yelling. That was a little bit loud.
So this game, Charles, you don't talk about potential unbeaten seasons a lot. It feels like every year at some point in the season we talk about that. But this is one of those games where if you're unbeaten, you got to be careful. You can't take this one too lightly.
You're exactly right about that. And by rights, this should be a cakewalk. Almost a week off. Let the starters run up the score in the 1st half. Backups get to play in the 2nd. But you and I both know the funny things sometimes happen when you think this way. So it's incumbent upon the starters to really play well to make it work for this team.
And with just 1 second remaining in the 1st half, they'll call the timeout. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. This was the old NFL record distance for decades, a 63-yard attempt. And I don't think this has the carry. It does not. It's no good. So that would have been something from that distance, but to no avail. Comes up empty as we have reached the intermission. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach. Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. The Bills trail here, but they will get the football first as we are back underway on EA Sports. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25.
Yo, where is Diggs? Fucking ridiculous, man.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And they're on the short end of the scoreboard.
Yeah, I had to fucking put him in, like.
Do you think they need to make for the 2nd half?
We're paraphrasing the gold medal hockey winning coach Herb.
And now this is intercepted.
Yo, that dude ain't fucking manning up Diggs, dude.
And his crew will
Fuck that.
over with a football at the 35-yard.
Unless you weren't in man. Were you in man?
That one is going to sting. First play of the 3rd quarter and a turnover.
Yo, dude got route tacked. You got this fucking clown fucking busting his ass. Whatever, dog.
To start this 3rd quarter.
Whatever the fuck ever.
Was not on that list.
Not at all. And you come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key.
Crucial.
Now Harris on 1st down. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Fucking dude's running a corner. Fuck it.
You're a little bit fatigued. You're right back out there after the turnover. Getting another couple of stops and forcing them into into at least a long field goal situation.
Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Harris. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
An important play right here, 3rd and 10.
And I would expect pressure here.
Harris on 3rd down. And he'll get this underneath, dropping it off.
Unfucking real.
This one down to about the 20-yard line.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and control.
Yeah, but I was there.
There's a great example.
I ran by him.
Look, you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
Good
so
throw.
Close. He gets it
Dot.
to the 1. Out of bounds right there.
Well, this is an awfully tough route to defend in man coverage because he lines up on the right and then runs a crossing route back to the other side of the field. So as a defender, you're not only trailing him the whole way, you're also looking out for your own guys to make sure you don't get yourself picked off. And then you can't catch
Yeah,
up
if
in
you
time to prevent
if you
the
even
collision.
run a fucking jet sweep on me, dog.
And this will result in losing yardage back to the 3. So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, 2nd and goal. Looking to throw. Harris to the
Pick the ball off, Spartacus.
Trying to decipher what's going on out there because
Fuck.
he's getting bad reads. I don't know if the defense is confusing him. I don't know if he just has, bad info and intel before he snaps the ball. But he's made some pretty bad decisions with the football lately.
Yeah, several bad decisions on the interceptions he's thrown in. Frankly, that should have been another pick right there. Well, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. He's got it. They're able to hold him to 3 there, and that leads to a 4th and goal. Back to throw. Harris.
Fuck!
Touchdown. Saquon Barkley with a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Black Knights are able to stretch out their lead.
And that's a drive that makes everyone happy on that bench because they accomplish exactly what they set out to do. Take care of the football, eat up a little clock, end up in the end zone. Now they've got a cushion for the rest of the game. So they didn't just help themselves offensively, they helped their defense out as well.
Point after, right down the middle. And the lead now up to 14. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And no return on this one. Catch a signal forward and take it.
Bills take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Caught right side. Davis. And bulldozing his way through. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Here's a handoff out of the gun.
Yo, who are these dudes?
Again, really making things defense tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Allen. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And all the way home for a Bills touchdown.
Yo, I don't even have. I got to put Diggs in on every formation. This is awesome. This is fucking awesome.
Bills have cut it to within a score.
5 seasons in, and dude's fucking still got progressive fatigue on.
Extra point by Bass, up and good.
Like, news flash.
Touchdown.
It's pointless.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away.
Hellrod, tell me what progressive fatigue does for the league.
And this will not be brought out. It's a touchback.
Tell me the benefit. How does it make us better?
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And their lead cut in half by that touchdown a moment ago. They are up 7 as they begin this drive, 1st and 10.
Yo, what do you run, fucking PA cross?
On the left side. And he gets all the way down to the 30-yard line. And a huge play.
Oh, I'm not complaining.
When they've needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to deliver it as this season has gone.
Well, I know if I had the play right.
Awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
Well, it wasn't. Yeah, but I don't care that you ran that. I'm not complaining about the play.
So
I want to see if I guessed right.
all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10.
I mean, I was guessing the exact play.
From the gun, Harris. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. To throw again, Harris. That's going to be caught by Kirk. And
Dagger.
inside the 15 he goes.
Yep.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Teron Johnson able to pick it. And he is going to score. It's a pick 6 and a Bills touchdown. Well, dare I say it, it's kind of quid pro quo. Both defenses now with an interception return for a touchdown.
Your vocabulary, sir. Well done.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And it will tie our game here in the 3rd.
Luck.
So right back to square one, tied at 28 as he kicks it away. Here's Smith to return it. And it's a pretty good return.
Unless a man would tank for the first pick, King. I gotta at least give it a go.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And following the pick 6, and they have decent field position in throwing that pick 6. We'll see how they attack this drive.
And I think all you say to your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football a little bit better. Make some better decisions on this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early to let him get settled back in.
But they told us they've got confidence. That's not a problem.
Yeah, not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
Harris now on 1st and 10. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee.
Oh, my horror.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. Off the play fake. Harris. And it's caught. Touchdown. Christian Kirk, his 11th touchdown of the year. And his guys are going to take the lead. Now the extra
Good play.
It's up and good, and they jump back ahead, 35-28.
Oh, boy.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Here comes Marquez Stevenson now.
That wasn't smart. Fuck me.
Not a good return here at all, as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And we have seen a lot on the scoreboard here in this quarter. So sometimes you talk to me about tendency breakers on offense. These defenses struggling. Are there tendency breakers on defense?
All defensive coordinators keep something in their hip pocket for these types of situations. What can we do to slow down the onslaught? But the biggest thing is make sure these guys encourage each other, pick themselves up, because right now it's been a really tough ball game trying to stop these offenses.
Oh, it really has, especially as of late. On 2nd and very short, Allen. He's got his man. That's Sample, the tight end. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down.
Yeah, Sample's mad slow.
Throwing on 1st down is Allen. Looking middle, and that's complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Back now here on EA Sports. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 5 on the keeper. It's 2nd down. And to give this time to the tailback. And he is
nothing.
In his tracks
Fucking
scrimmage. It'll go down as
nothing.
A 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
An interesting and intriguing decision.
I think I lead the league in fucking suck-ass nothing.
Despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out.
Well, I just took the team over. I mean, I lose a lot of games, don't get me wrong.
Allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Play action. Now it's Allen. And this is caught for a Bills touchdown. Kenny Galladay, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Bills are an extra point away from
Yeah, I know. Game sucks. I mean, I meant to throw it to him, but I didn't think he was completing it.
Forget the extra point. It's up and good. And we are tied here in the 4th quarter.
I'm blind, brother.
Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild 4th quarter. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this 4th quarter to try to grab that lead back. He's going to float this over the middle, deep.
Come on! Will you fucking please, dude? Fucking stop it!
Not so long anymore. One big play, and they're already in field goal range with designs on getting more than that.
I'm fucking sick, yo. Fucking sick.
A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a 1st down in the red zone. Operating from the gun, Harris. And he's going to hook up with his big tight end, complete. And all the way to
Oh my fucking god! I got fucking dude's got a soup. Oh, that's it. He's an X Factor.
Nice job of working his way open down in the red zone. Looked that one in and then made a beeline for the pylon. He didn't quite get there, and you want to give him a little extra for the effort, but instead he sets his guys up in excellent shape with a 1st and goal.
A field goal could get him the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. And this is going to be intercepted.
Come on, Lipton.
Picked off.
Come on, Lippy.
It's at the 50, the 30, 10.
That's it, Lipton.
It's a pick 6 and a Bills touchdown. And tie game 4th quarter. That's about as big of a defensive play as you could possibly make.
And it didn't happen by accident. That was scouting right there. They've seen things that have happened before. They knew in certain situations type of plays they like to run. Read it and were able to go.
I hear you, brother.
Get it and take it into the end zone for a touchdown for themselves.
Extra point by Bass.
Nah, I was going after. I thought I was gonna try to overplay the screen.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away.
Oh, you were running Omaha?
No run back here.
You were running with a tight end, got the quick out on the backside?
The 25.
Yeah, you're running it right now.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And can they regroup? That's the question. The pick 6 hurt, no doubt, but this is still a one-score game here in the 4th.
He's wide the fuck open. Wow. What the fuck, dog? I couldn't. I tried to.
Saquon Barkley with his 14th touchdown of the year, 2nd of the game.
Oh my god. They should switch off, dude.
A nice throw
Damn.
by the 2nd-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season.
Damn, remind me of fucking playing alpha. Fuck.
Days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to a 2nd and sometimes 3rd progression.
It's early, dog. I hear you though.
Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again.
You got to get rid of that hangover. Start early.
Stevenson defense and elects not to return it. It's a touchback. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily.
Yo, why? Are you double flattened? Fuck.
Well, when you start thinking of guys that are in the mix for Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, you look real bad.
Maybe he's
lose
not
this
the
game
guy right now, but he's at least on the periphery and deserves to be in the discussion.
And because of that, he's looking at a game today where in order to make that big move and maybe become the guy, he needs multiple takeaways, multiple big plays, things that get our attention and reverberate for weeks to come.
To throw is Harris. Throwing on first down. Gets this out to Saquon Barkley. Past the 20. 5. Touchdown.
Oh my gosh.
43 yards. And the Black Knights on one play have taken the lead.
And that third counter there gives them the lead, and it's obvious they've needed everything that he's given them today. The 3 touchdowns, that's impressive, but without him,
Hey, you got me grabbing air, brother.
Extra point splits the uprights, and they will take a 7-point lead.
Bills 42.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and
I don't know.
away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken.
You know the last 2 drives, you know what I forgot to do?
Take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Put homeboy in. Yep. I don't know. He is. Brother, listen to me. I'm telling you. It's Diggs, number 1. Robinson's on the bench too. No, I mean, he's not in the depth chart. Oh, wow, you're right. Yo, why was that shit like that? That's fucked up. Nah, he's still on the bench. He's doing.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. Shrugs the tackle.
Nice.
And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
Well, he's proven real effective running the football. No one open, don't force it. Just get what you can, and that's what he's done very well in this game.
Wow, my shit is so fucked up.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. Now
I can't believe it. I really, really, really can't. I really, 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 really can't believe it.
Just a yard to go here on 2nd down.
Look, Diggs not in again.
A escaping the pressure right. And Allen will have the first down as he's able to slide to avoid the contact at the end.
How many times have we seen this late in the fourth quarter? Because you know the pass rush is getting after him, and they get upfield, get that great push, and what do they create? Space, and he takes off.
Wow, fam. This ain't even fucking right.
Have him on the move on first down. Hands it off out of the gun. Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
Here's 2nd and a yard. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Bills football here as we get you reset. They come up on a second down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. And now they'll throw with Allen.
Yo, my shit fucking lagged on me. Wow. He was wide open.
Late in the game. He tried to fit that one in there. Nice job, though, defensively.
But to your point, it was a nice job of knocking the ball away. But you're also right. You can't be afraid to take those chances. That means your guys going downfield to catch the ball, they've got to elevate their game and come down with these in order to keep your offense moving.
Now Allen. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left.
Wow, you bringing that Mills D at me, dog?
This game's over.
That's 6-1 against Bunch too. Wild.
Down 7, and they've got to go for it here on 4th down. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Now Allen, got to have this one. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line.
Dude, am I? Wow. I've been fucking up my shit. My audibles are wrong. This is... Fuck!
One of the Bills got going a little early. That's going to set him back 5 yards.
This is fucking sickening.
Allen.
It's over. Fuck me. I suck. I'm so fucking bad.
In there to take him down, and the clock will roll.
Exactly what they were looking for. They've been giving up yardage. They've been letting them drive right downfield, but they got a sack right there. How about that for a little bit of revenge?
Now this one from about 2 counties over after the sack. They come up on a second and very long. Allen. He's going to let it fly. It's caught inside the 25. And he's able to get this way down deep into enemy territory. The Bills are going to go ahead and use their final timeout as the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go.
At the 16-yard line.
Play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. Throwing is Allen. Oh, I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
Ooh, that's certainly not the worst thing. It's
Yo, my fucking...
and let your offense catch its breath.
Yo, this progressive fatigue shit is dumb. A dude's too afraid to tell Grim that fucking it's retarded. It is retarded. I swear dudes are afraid to, like, say something when something's that fucking retarded.
2nd and 10.
Like, dude ain't even in the fucking game. Yo, I'm about to just fucking take a knee, dog. I'm so fucking pissed. I ain't scoring, dude.
Here's Allen. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked up by the USC man, Adoree Jackson. Agreed, that's twice now in this 4th quarter.
As a quarterback, a lot of times
Shit fucks up your fucking depth chart. It's fucking stupid. There ain't no fucking point to it. None. Nobody can tell me how it makes the league better. No one.
And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should just be one kneel and then handshakes. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And this one is incomplete.
Sure, that pass was incomplete as they made an attempt to get a big one downfield. But that's okay because the second part of that is if you don't get the completion, at least you've told
fucking dudes ain't even in the fucking game.
And they may have to change accordingly.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. That one looks like he'll throw here. He'll complete this to Ingram as tight end. And he gets this
GG's.
shy of the 15.
GG's, bro.
A gain of 11 on the play. And the London first down.
Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they...
Jones Shorty. Jones Shorty.
Hi, could I make an appointment for Monday to have my taxes done?
Mm. And you guys are closing at 5, right? Mm. What's the is it Monday the cutoff? Interesting. What happens if you don't do your taxes? Hmm. All right. Thank you. Bye.
more guy in the hole, juke him out, we get like a 70-yard touchdown. Now, I know Escape Artist is glitchy, guys. You know me. I love to put out real schemes, really base it off real life. But at the end of the day, this is still a video game. If you just want to get wild with a mini scheme, with an offense, use it to have fun, this is something you need to try. Once again, one more time with Vic, just escaping out the outside, boom. Even though he had contains, just avoid that end. He's going to start trying to get upfield. Look, he has one player actually following us, but he gets blocked right there. Now we are free to the edge, get in the open field, start making guys miss, and we pick up another, 40-yard gain. So that is the first option, though, guys, but that is just the start. That is easy. Escape, escape out, boom. This is where it starts to get crazy. So now we have our screen pass play. So what we want to do, we're going to do the same thing, escape out the outside. But see here, so this guy does a good job of bellying me out, and then boom, we have this guy in our face. But what do you see? You see our running back, tight end, it's depending on what side of the field. You see he has this circle around. That is because I playmaker. So what you want to do, if you have players coming down in your face, taking away the QB run, you want to playmaker this guy out the other way with our lineman over to this side. So just flick the right stick, go that direction. We're going to playmaker him the other way, and now we are going to throw it back to our tight end with linemen out in front, working basically as a screen pass. We beat that guy, juke that guy out. We score from 25 yards out. Let's check out it one more time going the other way this time. So this is like man coverage here. We're going to escape out. This guy does a good job. We see the user coming down. We see the corner here. So there's just nothing here. But what do? I playmaker this player back out the other direction. I'm just going to spin, fire, boom. There's one guy there. This is the tackle. We have one more guy in the open field. Teammate this, and we are gone. Like, this stuff, guys, it is going to... People are going to be so pissed at you. I'm saying, hey, I don't recommend doing this, but if you just want to have fun, you want to mess around with Madden, it's late in the year, you want to have some fun, this is what you need to try. Okay, but there's actually two more options we can go to just in this play before we get to the pass play. So we motion this player out. Now, if we have a numbers advantage out here, we see everyone dropping back, well, you know what? We can just throw that screen pass right away. We don't have to run out. We have blockers out front. This can work like a normal screen pass. Get it to our running back's hands, rack catch it, get upfield, we pick up like 25, 30 yards. Then our fourth option here, right here, we're going to escape out. Boom. And I get quick pressure. Look at the user come right down. What do we have on the backside, guys? We have this backside slant. So now I have everybody coming down here, the user coming down. I don't even have time to belly out and send the running back the other way. So now we have this slant on the backside that you can just fire in for a 12-yard gain. So those are the four different options just on the screen pass. Okay, now we're going to get into the passing play. Now, I really like to use this two different ways. We can snap the ball and just stay in the pocket and throw. But the pass blocking on this play, I think it's coded just to be really bad. So unless the first option is there right away over the middle of the field or the slant, then I actually want to take off and then throw the ball later. So the first read we're going to look at is either the slant or this seam like crosser right away. So what you're going to notice, if the user leaves the middle of the field right away to kind of take away our route here, see how everyone kind of bites down? The user stays on this side of the field and goes down here. Now we can just throw that seam ball in behind them, pick up like 20, 25 yards. Same thing right here. Boom, watch for the user. So here's the user staying on this side of the field, coming down there. Just throw that quick seam up right away. This is just going to help move the user in the middle of the field, open up our escaping out the other way. Then we can also go to the slant on the backside. So right here, boom, get back in the pocket. We see the user kind of playing over top of that now. We can just fire in the slant. Or if we actually kind of want to escape out the other way, so right here, oh, he gets offside here, so he jumped early. Now we start to escape a little bit, and we have the slant on the backside. Throw it a little bit later. You can kind of throw it earlier if it opens up, kind of run out a little bit, and throw the backside slant. Now, if we want to get even crazier, this is where we can actually start to escape. So if they're trying to play cover 2 on you here, what you're going to see is they're going to have deep pass. We can actually just hit this seam ball down the middle. So cover 2, just escape out the outside. Boom. We have this fade route. We see this deep blue defender is going to get held in the middle of the field, and we can just throw that up for a touchdown against cover 2. Guys, the amount of crazy options on this play. Now, our last option is you can basically use this like the screen pass. You can just take off right away, get to the outside. Now, if these players all keep dropping back, we can just keep it. But if everyone's coming out, we don't really like our options down the field, we can still playmaker this running back, the screen pass, out the other way and get upfield. So even though this is the passing version, we can still use that screen pass version to get huge yards up the field. So obviously, guys, this is part 1. Like I said earlier, if you want to check out part 2 of this mini scheme, go check out Scheme King's 3 great passes to really give you more options off of these 2 plays. Now, these are going to be some of the most creative ways you can use this broken ability escape artist in all of Madden. But if you want to learn one of the most explosive deep passing concepts I have used all year that is going to pair perfectly with what we went over today, you need to check out this video right here.
Listen to all the good stuff. Follow their journeys. Go behind the scenes. Hear their stories. The best place to listen to everything you love. This is Audible.
Every once in a while, I want to put out something on the YouTube channel that is impactful to the offensive or defensive meta, is completely free to you guys, and helps you guys understand the layers and the concepts that I teach over on Gridiron Game Plans. Now, yesterday, we started off the series, a little 2-video mini-series, on making the 3-4 defense competitively viable. We started with containing the quarterback. Today's video, we're going to add in some insane coverage, and I can't wait to show you exactly what we're cooking up. Let's get into it. What's up, guys? Zay from the Zay Madden YouTube channel. In today's video, we're going to be talking about how to install correct coverage schemes in a 3-4 base defense. Now, of course, we talked about yesterday containing the quarterback. So I roll out, I glitch that contain. So I roll out, I glitch that contain, I glitch that contain, I glitch that contain, I glitch being able to split double teams and prevent them from scrambling. I think that the 3-4 defense is super underrated because the most important aspect of playing defense in Madden is keeping the quarterback in the pocket. Just want to say thank you so much for helping me reach 12,000 subscribers here on the Zay Madden YouTube channel. It is the spring of 2022 and we're still pushing upwards with the channel. Things are really growing, not only here on the YouTube channel, but also on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/ZayMadden, where I also stream Monday through Friday in the afternoons, and obviously on the Gridiron Game Plans website and in our Discord, where there's a ton of awesome community conversation. If you guys could do me a quick favor, make sure you guys, if you're not already, hit that subscribe button as we push for 13,000 subscribers, and we'll see you guys here on the other side of this. Now, of course, there are ways to glitch contain. We know that at this point. We've talked about it way too much, to be honest with you. Obviously, that does exist for all of you that want to say that you'll just side protect and double team. I get it, trust me. But I think that the 3-4, in terms of defending the escape artist, is really, really valuable because the main draw to a formation, like, say, for instance, my favorite defensive formation, which is Big Dime 2-3-6, is that when you spread the linebackers, they can't put double team icons on the edge players. But the Big Dime 2-3-6 can be weak box, which means that a lot of players will just go into a heavy run set like Ace or I-form Wing, which requires that I have to get out of the Big Dime 2-3-6. And as it pertains to defenses in the game where you can keep good contain on a quarterback when they are under center with heavy run personnel, those are basically limited to 2 formations. Either the nickel 3-3-5 wide, which is everybody's favorite defense in the game. So why would you want to be in something that everyone's faced nonstop for the last 3 years straight? Because I mean, we're smart, right? We're really smart. Or we could hop over to the 3-4. Now, again, everybody complains about the 3-4 because they say that it is just simply put, not a defense that gets information. 1 AP, coverage linebackers, run-stopping archetypes, I believe, get it as well. Field generals, you guys can get 1 AP lurkers, which is going to allow you to get those leaping animations and take away checkdowns by lurking lower and then being able to jump up higher. And a lot of players say safety at linebacker is better than linebacker at linebacker. Of course, that is true. But linebacker at linebacker with lurker is better than safety at linebacker. And it's only 1 AP for the lurker ability, which is extremely, extremely valuable. Now, what we're going to be talking about today is how to install the coverage. And it starts off with the 3-4 even. So we're going to build on this. What we're going to do is we are going to flick the right stick over to the left. You're going to see that there's a package known as strong safety at linebacker. And essentially what this is going to do for for your defense is it's going to make it such that you are able to basically get the three safety rule. Now, the three safety rule is the same reason that I like the 2-3-6, because I create a coverage that is known as inverted cover 3. And I'm not going to get too deep with the inverted cover 3 because I've spent like 3 months teaching the down and dirty nuance on gridiron game plans. So if you guys want to know how to lock down all of the metas, launch spots tied in, trips tied in, tight Y off, tight slots, go over to gridiron. I've been teaching that coverage and how to adjust it nonstop for about 3 months. You're going to be able to use that coverage here in the 3-4 even. Now, I'm not going to teach everything, but I'm going to kind of show you what I mean here. Let's go into bunch.
TurboTax Live. I know I'm not the only one who finds getting organized to be a totally daunting task. You may feel the same way about doing your taxes. That's why I'm using TurboTax this year. I don't know what I'm doing, but with TurboTax, I don't have to. They've got professionals who can walk me through it, who can help me file online.
And TurboTax is going to give you a tax expert who knows how best to navigate your taxes for this year if you bought a house or...
Get the 3 safety rule. Now, the 3 safety rule is the same reason that I like the 2-3-6, because I create a coverage that is known as it's only one key for the lurker ability, which is extremely, extremely valuable. Now, what we're going to be talking about today is how to install the coverage. And it starts off with the 3-4 even. So we're going to build on this. What we're going to do is we are going to flick the right stick over to the left. And you're going to see that there's a package known as strong safety at linebacker. And essentially what this is going to do for your defense is it's going to make it such that you are able to basically get the 3 safety rule. Now, the 3 safety rule is the same reason that I like the 2-3-6, because I create a coverage that is known as inverted cover 3. And I'm not going to get too deep with the inverted cover 3 because I've spent like 3 months teaching the down and dirty nuance on gridiron game plans. So if you guys want to know how to lock down all the metas, launch tied in, trips tied in, tight Y off, tight slots, go over to gridiron. I've been teaching that coverage and how to adjust it nonstop for about 3 months. You're going to be able to use that coverage here in the 3-4 even. Now, I'm not going to teach everything, but I'm going to kind of show you what I mean here. Let's go into bunch. Let's just say that somebody wants to run a rollout corner, spot and go, for instance. And they want to basically look to the sideline on the rollout side. So maybe they set up a street corner flat combo, something like this. The really, really cool thing about the 3 safety rule is that we can come out in the 3-4 even, spread our linebackers, keep it contained, and then when we go to these safeties, you'll notice that they have a unique set of assignments. Middle third, outside third, left and right, so they can play any third in the game. The right safety can play a left outside third if you wanted to get crazy. Now, I don't do that, but it's available to you. Also have deep half left and right, so you could actually cross zone, which is really, really interesting as well. Or deep halves. And, of course, mid reading and blitz. But I think what's really, really valuable is telling the deep half safety to come in, hey, let's get a little bit more width over to the sideline. I want you to play an outside third to that side of the field. Now, what that's going to allow you to do is maybe close center field to the back side, maybe do something like this, and then maybe you put this linebacker into a hard flat, or you can take this player right here and put him into a hard flat. It's up to you, but you're keeping really, really good contain on this. And then, of course, yesterday we talked about the double team splits inside of those contains. You guys will put your best pass rusher at that spot. If I were you, I would probably find a way to get Chandler Jones in behind the spots, but we're focusing on coverage here today. But when it comes to trying to roll out and beat this, you're going to see that, again, we can't put the double team icon on anybody but the D-line. Thank you for checking out this free content over here on the Zanmat YouTube channel. If you guys are enjoying this content, make sure that you guys also check out my strategy website, GridironGamePlans.gg. Gridiron Game Plans is your one-stop source for all things competitive Madden. Every week in our Vault update, we go over the methods for the most effective tactics available being used by pro players on the MCS circuit, breaking down not only how and why the pros do what they do, but most importantly, how you can counteract those metas when you face them in online gameplay. On top of that, your subscription also includes any and every game plan on the site all year long for just a low price of $9.95 a month. And you guys get access to our Discord channel, where we have members of the Gridiron Game Plans community chatting daily, helping each other get better at the game. And this also includes a lab session every single Wednesday night on the channel. So make sure you guys go over to the website. If you guys are looking for the best escape artist defense in the community, you have to look no further. We're going to have gameplay guys. Now back to the video. So what ends up happening is we are confined to the pocket while trying to throw this deep, skinny corner. You see right here, perfect contain. And if I go to throw that, you're going to notice that you're going to have a player that can break on that ball. Now, that was obviously open, right? Again, go to Gridiron Game Plans. I've got the total AP setup that you need, the shading rules, all the individual adjustments that you need. But clearly, you saw that with maybe a little bit of help, acrobat, a knockout ability. This guy is so tight to this throw that this is going to be a potential click-on situation for you. You make contact with a knockout ability, they're going to drop it, right? So there we go with that. I'm not going to get too deep with it. But now this is really, really valuable because of the fact that you can avoid players, or really people are going to try to avoid you when you're in the 2-3-6. And they're going to come out in something that the 2-3-6 can't guard, which is, for instance, this formation, the strong H wing. Because of the fact that there's 2 running backs and 2 tight ends on the field, they won't allow you to call a dime formation that will effectively contain them. Unfortunately, the 2-4-5 does not contain heavy personnel very well. So if I were to match this with a formation like the nickel 2-4-5, even if I spread those linebackers, base a line, spread the linebackers, I can still, as an offensive player, get that double team icon on this player and still be able to, roll out. So I can snap this football, got a double team on him, I now roll out, and, I'm looking for this corner route, which you see that we could have thrown for a one-play score. So it's very, very frustrating to be in the 2-4-5 against this. So now we're back at the practice video. And I want to show you guys a playbook that I think is probably the best defensive playbook if you want to run everything that I run, all the stuff on Gridiron, the stuff that I teach here on the YouTube channel. And one of the in a book that has a lot of cool tricks like this before stuff I've been teaching. And that playbook is going to be New England Patriots. At least if you would want a New England Patriots defensive playbook, is that it has the most common formations that I call. It's got the big dime 2-3-6, which is another formation where you spread the linebackers and they can't double team. It has the 2-4-5. It has the double A gap. It has 3-3-5 odd. Now, it does have 3-3-5 wide, but again, I'm off meta. What it does have from a meta standpoint, though, is the 4-3 even 6-1. I'm not a fan of this, but a lot of you guys out there are. So you got the 4-3 even 6-1. But when it comes to their 3-4, they have that 3-4 even with this package. Now, I didn't optimize that chart on purpose. I want to show this to you. What you guys would probably want to do is you would want to go in to your depth chart and you will go to your right outside linebacker, and that player, if he's a really good pass rusher, get him out of the waste this spot. So I'm going to put Victor DPG in this spot. He's slow. He's not somebody that's going to play for me. That's going to put Chandler Jones on the bench. Now, what we're then going to do is we're going to go in and we are going to sub in, or sub out, rather, our starting strong safety, and then we are going to sub him back in. What this is going to do is it's going to keep our strong safety 1 at that position. We are also going to go to these linebackers, and we are going to sub them out and then back in. The reason that we are doing this is that you want to have the players that you want in these spots to override the package. The only thing that you want to change with this package is who is in this spot. Now, if you do this trick, you've already subbed your strong safety 1 out and then back in. The game cannot sample him out of the depth chart because you've locked him in with the override. So strong safety 2 will go to this spot. Strong safety 2, I would recommend just using a fast corner. He's going to play a contain, so why not put the most elite runner or track star that you have on your team on in terms of secondary options at strong safety 2. So now when I go into that particular package, you'll notice that now that corner is playing outside linebacker, and that elite pass rusher that I wanted is now on the bench for me to sub in right here, which is super, super great because now I can sub in Watt, and I can put another coverage linebacker in this spot at defensive end.
Crypto is complicated. You can hand your taxes off to me.
Now we're in this package, right? So when we go in and try to run this, let's say somebody comes out in a heavy run set against us. So they come out in their I-formation wing trying to avoid our 2-3-6 dime. Now, we come out in this, and essentially this is 3 down linemen, 3 linebackers, Golden, Collins, Simmons, and 5 secondary options. But one of those secondary options is playing outside linebacker, Wilson. Then you have the outside corner, Alford, Thompson, Baker. So it's basically a glorified 3-3-5 and 3-4 alignment. But again, we're in a defense that cannot be double teamed. So when we come out in this, we now can't be double teamed on the wide side for this particular alignment. And then we also have the ability to activate our free safety rules. So if I want to play that rollout corner, I can do so very, very easily. Set up a coverage just like this. Maybe you put this guy into a flat right here, and then I'm lurking on this corner in the middle of the field. Maybe you drop this guy into a spy. And now when they go to do their double team logic on the outside, and they try to, get that double team icon on that outside linebacker, that's not a possibility. So we're going to get a perfect contain, and if I go to scramble, I can't get out and throw that corner, and now we're in trouble. Especially on the backside, we have a backside corner in contain that is very, very tough as well. Now, you did probably notice there in that particular setup that when I ran this particular defense, I base a line, I spread my linebackers. It was not really letting me, oh, now it's working. Okay. I might have accidentally clicked onto Wilson and moved him. But when you do base a line and spread your linebackers in 3-4 like we taught yesterday, you can't get that double team icon onto that player. Now, there are certain other packages in 3-4 that sometimes an outside linebacker is too tight and you can't double team them. I start to think of over and under because that deals with overshifting and undershifting of linebackers. But we're going to finish up this particular video by showing you guys why I officially think from a coverage standpoint 3-4 can be viable. Keep in mind we've got 1 AP lurkers all over the place. All over the place. Very, very cheap to animate at linebacker. I know it costs and that sucks, but you get really, really awesome animations for 1 AP. The cool thing about the 3-4 odd is that it has every coverage you could ever want. It's got cover 3, cover 1, cover 1 robber, Tampa 2, cover 2 hard flat, cover 2 sink, cover 3 match. It's got man coverage, dog.
with you. I'll give you 50% of it back, just like I'd be on commission. So that's what I told him. So I'm just gonna work back whatever fucking money I made and give it to him and never speak to him again. And you're right, he is a fucking cuck. A beta ass fuck.
What is going on, boys? So, this is going to be a little bit of a change-up. I wanted to throw a little wrinkle. Madden 22 can get stale. We're getting pretty deep into the season, obviously. I've never been a guy throughout the year who used escape artists, but I wanted to give you guys just a fun mini scheme you could throw in this Steelers playbook. You can still run most of the Steelers stuff. Basically, the biggest difference is you won't have Hot Road Master and use escape artists. But you can basically run most of the offense except the Hot Route Master plays, which I usually give you guys other options, you know, to use for the routes where you can't use Hot Route Master if you're not using it anyway. So that really shouldn't be a big deal. I'm not saying you need to use this or you should or anything, but if you just want to have fun, hop into a game, grab Mike Vick or hop into Rags, grab Lamar Jackson, just run around and have some fun. I think this scheme is going to be super fun, super interesting, something totally different. Instead of using escape artists like everyone else, you run bunch tight end, roll out, all that lame shit. This at least is a totally different wrinkle to throw at people. And I think I used it for maybe, I don't know, 10, 15 games. I had a bunch of fun. It was fun to mess around. I didn't take the games too serious, but I definitely think it's just like a cool, fun wrinkle to use. So, the main video, so the first part of this mini scheme is up on the main channel right now. I go over Steeler HV screen and fake screen verts. Kind of Steeler HV screen is the backbone of the whole mini scheme. It's all kind of built off that. Then I go over fake screen vert, which is like kind of just the counter off of it. But if you guys want to stick in this, you're going to need more than just those two plays. So I have 3 other plays I'm going to go over, show you guys 2 really good zone beaters and a really good man beater. So we're going to go over Steelers Go, which is a really nice play. This kind of like deep corner route is nasty. We're also going to go over Steelers Cross and Stutter Hook. So we're actually going to look at Stutter Hook first. That is going to be our man beater. Then we are going to go over Steelers Go and then Steelers Cross. So those are going to be the 2 zone beaters we're going to go after. Then I'm just going to quickly talk about kind of wrapping up this Steelers scheme. It's getting pretty close to being done. I have like a totally different style of video coming on Monday as well. But I'm also going to have a Scheme Kings video out on Monday as well. Kind of going over match coverage, and I have one other really nice zone beating play that I really like at a single back win stack. So I'm going to put that out on Monday. Then on Wednesday is going to be where you guys will get all the play sheets, in-game play call sheets. My boy D. Baker, I believe, has been working on, the little play breakdowns with actually the picture of the play and stuff. So those will be going up on the site on Wednesday. And I'm going to do one more Scheme King video on Wednesday, kind of breaking down the play call sheets. And I'm going to do one more of those current gen breakdown videos, just kind of wrapping up this scheme. Then on Saturday, I'm dropping a brand new offense. So already working on that, way into it. It's going to be pretty interesting. It's going to be totally different. I'm excited for it. It's going to be a bit of a history lesson and kind of the backbone of football. It kind of changed the way football is played forever. So that is the idea with the coming week, guys. Thank you a ton for all those who are still sticking with Scheme Kings. I know a lot of people are kind of over playing Madden right now, but for those who still stick around, still come to the streams and all that, I thank you a ton. And either way, if you guys do end up, not staying with Scheme Kings till the end of Madden 23, I hope you guys all come back for 23 because I'm going to go fucking off. So many big plans, super fun. Okay, so I just rambled on for like 3-4 minutes there. Well, let's hop into the breakdown for these 3 plays, starting with Stutter Hook. Okay, starting with Stutter Hook here, guys. This is going to be our man beater. You are going to see a ton of man when you go empty, so it's really important to have a good man beating play. So the adjustments for this play, we're going to take the 2 inside players here and just put them on little whips to the outside. Those are going to be our first reads. Just hit them underneath, hit those whips. Force them to shade down or put flats out there. Then the only other adjustment, take this inside slot on the wide side of the field and put him on a slant. And we always want the trips to the wide side for this whole scheme. When we run our screen rollout play, always want the trips to the wide side. Like I said, first read is just going to be these 2 whips. So whichever whip is open, I usually look to the front side first. If it's open, I'll take it. If not, I'll go to the back side. So front side whip, boom, cut out, throw as he cuts, and I really like this because we have a slant coming in over top. A lot of the time, the slant almost does like a legal pick right there, and we're able to turn up field, pick up a really big game, pick up like 25 yards against man there. Same thing right here. Now it's on the other side of the field, so we're going to go boom. And once again, look at kind of like just a little pick on the inside. Everyone got to catch caught inside. We get the whip going to the outside. I absolutely love whips, guys. We're going to force them to adjust. And we just take that easy 5-yard catch for like 65, 70 yards down the field. So that was to the wide side, but let's say the user hops over. See how he puts up. So this time he put this flat defender underneath the whip. So that's going to take that away. But he didn't put it on this side. So now we can just go to the short side of the field, throw it in, rack, catch up, pick up 8-9 yards. So we're really going to force them to take both of those away. And then that is where we can do the counter. So the only really ways to stop whips is you take your, take people from, rushing the passer or wherever, and you put them out the flats. You take those two outside edge guys, let's say, put them out the flats. The other way you can take them away is by shading down. So you actually take your man coverage and shade it down. What will happen then is when they run their whip, this player will stick with them. But I went over this in past videos as well. This is where double moves can come into play. Double moves don't work that very well unless they shade down. But once they shade down, these double moves are absolutely going to toast them. So right here, we're going to go boom. See how plays it much better, kind of step for step right there. He dropped this guy out, and the user jumped over here. So really could have went there, but it was kind of bundled up. But then we look here. Look at this. Double move, boom. Because he shades down, this player is totally flat-footed on the double move, and we can just bomb him over the top. There's a 40-yard touchdown, but we could have scored from 90 yards out on that play. Then our two other reads we can go to if we don't like that. We have this dig on the wide side, which I really like, and we have this slant. So we can kind of just pick and choose which one of those routes we want to go to. So right here, you see, boom, kind of the slant's taken away. He has a hook curl underneath. Now we have this dig coming in behind, low ball, score from 13 yards out. Same thing, wide side of the field, dig route, boom. We see, taking flat defenders, putting them outside, didn't shade down, so this route's not open. He takes the slant over the middle, so now we have the dig. So we really have 5 man beaters on this play, guys, which makes it so tough to stop. Last one, we have the slant over the middle, boom. User leaves the middle of the field. Really could have went to the whip here or the slant over the middle, fired into the slant, drag, catch it, get upfield. So that is going to be our man. Okay, now we're going to look at steal or go, guys, and this play absolutely wrecks. Now, this route right here from Harbin that we motion in just absolutely kills zone coverage, gets behind zone drops, does a great job. So really the only adjustments we want to take this inside player, put him on a streak, take this middle player here, put him on a slant. So we're just going to kind of have a high-lows over the middle of the field, and this streak is going to pull back the deep blue defender, and then motion this player in. So 3 adjustments, motion this player in, and here we go. This is like the route I throw probably 80% of the time when running this play, unless they have super deep zone drops. The user even sees this play, but it is just too late. Look how deep down the field he gets. Fire it in along the sideline. Same thing, one more time. Boom. Look at this is a flat defender stopping at 20 yards. 2nd and 20, he's at the 20-yard line, and we can get over his head. 25, he probably has to be a 30-yard zone drop to take that away. Fired in, toe tap along the sideline. One more, 35 yards out. Flat defender staying low. This is actually a cover 4. Cover 4 can be a bit tighter of a throw. Sometimes the deep blue defender will get over, but we have an absolute dime to the corner of the end zone for the touchdown. Then, really, check downs over the middle, guys. We just have this slant and this kind of shallow crosser, this kind of drag route. So you can just kind of pick and choose right here. See how the user starts on this side of the field, takes that away. So now we just have our 2 check downs in the middle. Just take which one is open. Here the slant is open. So we fire